Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. It's Wednesday night basketball. It'll be the Los
And the players getting reacquainted prior to the tip. A pretty loose atmosphere out there. Coming to you live on 2K Sports. This is the NBA. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan alongside my broadcast partner Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. It's great to have you with us. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, checking out Michael Conley. What can we see here, you think?
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
Looking back at the last matchup between these two teams, it was the Clippers who were unable to get it done against the Grizzlies.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. He said that if they wanted to double their wins against them, they'll have to be just as sharp as they were in their first meeting, saying, we can't get sloppy now and expect to win. We have to be just as judicious with what shots we take as we were the first time around. We'll see if they can replicate that, guys.
And Doris, appreciate the report. And we'll get to see early on here how coaches focus on their shot selection comes to fruition, guys.
Well, and the way we'll see it is if they're getting good ball movement and setting good screens and running their half-court sets the way they can.
Well, that's the way you get.
Nasty. Absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag of tricks there.
I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that again.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And the Clippers miss again.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Prince. 3 on 3. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Russo, the pass to Prince. Here's Craig. A three-pointer is right on target.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
There's a screen to the paint. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws here for the night. First one falls for them. So he gets them both. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Tyler kicks to Prince. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against the Magic.
Yeah, guys, it was just their night. It seemed like they hit every shot they looked at.
Absolutely. It was just one of those games where the hot shooting of a couple of players eventually just infected everybody.
The Grizzlies shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And Mitchell drops them both. Clippers trail by 5. Passes it to Caruso. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Townsend. Hits the jump hook.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Conley. There's the triple. Here's Antetokounmpo. Excellent defense there from Craig.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. You're right in his face. Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Here's Russo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Pass to Prince. Fires the three. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one following a loss to the Bulls.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There are a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
Here's Russo. He's coming off a 19-point game against Chicago.
And no question, you look at his assist totals. I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around. He hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Dishes to Conley. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Well, they've yet to string many stops together.
Just seems like they've been a step slow here.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line. Maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Clippers trail by 11. Here's Russo. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The pass to Craig. Prince outside. And just miss after miss right now.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Tyler. No one near him. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Bridges shot, good. Bridges has got 6.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
Tyler dishes to Prince. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you know, struggling offensively, he's got to be happy, guys, to see that go in. I mean, he had missed his 5 prior shots.
Antetokounmpo off the pick from Bridges. Mitchell passes to Antetokounmpo. There's the bucket, good. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And one other thing about him that you shouldn't fail to appreciate is the presence and impact he has defensively. He can lock you up and wear you down, and that effect really carries over to the rest of the guys.
Outside Conley. He passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. That's the 3-5. Shot is off.
You know, a team's rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yep, they were ready to go right from the opening tip.
And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Rose passes Kuminga. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
Number 15, defended by Kuminga. Lopez left side. Number 15, and the bank shot is good.
He shouldn't be afraid to take that shot more often. He's solid from there.
Pass rolling out. Feeds it to Rose. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 11th in blocks, 11th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a switch here. And Rose drops them both.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
Clippers trail by 8. Rubio outside. Back to Lopez. He's against Williams. 11 feet away. Here's Monroe. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And so Monroe nails both of them. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Rose sets the screen for Williams. Number 12. No good with the triple.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they got the edge on the glass.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. In front of you now is the list of teams that haven't missed many shots at all since the All-Star break. Second, the Grizzlies.
Kevin, all shooters need to have good legs. Part 2 of the season has given these guys fresh legs.
Takes the 3. The shot is off. The Clippers go the other way with it. Number 15. He's guarded by Williams. The drive by Rubio. And so he ends a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. As you mentioned, free throw shooting a big reason for the lead.
Yeah, it really is, Kevin. And again, they're actually attacking the rim. They're putting the pressure on the officials to call fouls. Those fouls are being called. And then they're stepping up to the line and knocking down those free throws.
He hits the second from the line. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Passes rolling out. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Clippers trail by 5. Number 15. He's covered by Rose. Here's Knarr. Off the left rim and out.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Ball stolen. Number 12.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's wrist.
Yeah, such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the...
On tap.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together, and you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
Williams is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's only at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. You can get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here is Forbes. 11 points for him in that last game against Chicago. Now the dish to Monroe. Defended by Tucker. Goes up low. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Take a look at the Grizzlies. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And checking out the Clippers, they're much further down in the standings right now.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they've been just as tough as everybody expected coming into this season. I mean, one of the teams with a legit chance, in my mind, to win it all.
Man, with the playoffs rapidly approaching, Clark, I mean, this is what you work all season for. They've got to be excited and prepared for the challenge.
He dishes it to Rose. Rose off the big from Tucker. Rose passes Coleman up. Back to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Coleman up. He has 5.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Back to Monroe. Defended by Tucker. Now Monroe kicks to Forbes. Jacks up a 3. Here's Monroe. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And the Clippers making a change here. Prince is checked in. The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's the screen. Rose dishes to Tucker. Fires for 3. And Williams throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed. And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Number 24. The shot no good. Nice D from Comia. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Left side Rose. He feeds it to Tucker. Memphis moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Number 12. No good from 11 feet.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the Clippers call time here.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
That's foul number 2 on him. It might not warrant sitting him entirely, but you know, another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Here's Tyler, defended by Mitchell. Tyler passes to Forbes. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there. Well, he's really good defensively at anticipating plays and then forcing players into areas where they don't want to go and where they become more vulnerable for turnover.
And something else that comes to mind with him is how many guys he's given the poster treatment to. I mean, flying high to power one down while the defender stands there looking for mercy.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling him right now.
The feed now to Tyler. From 10 feet out, here's Pounds, and the layup falls.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Here's Mitchell. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. The Grizzlies have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Here's Tyler. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him too.
Prince kicks to Forbes. Dishes it to Tyler. The pass to Forbes. And he drops it in from the low post.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Craig. And Forbes kicks to Prince. He passes to Forbes. And he's good on the three ball. Forbes has got 5 points now this quarter.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Mitchell. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now is the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
You know, Kevin, what a first half he's having at the free throw line so far.
Well, the more he gets himself to the line, guys, the better off this team will be.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And Tyler kicks to Prince. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 6.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Pass to Mitchell.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Towns. Oh, that's blocked.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
Outside Conley. Rocket 6. Gets it to go. Conley's got 8 points.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
They're committing an awful lot of fouls, and most of them are unproductive. You don't want to let guys get easy layups. I understand that. But this could turn into a parade to the foul line.
And we've got a moment to see some numbers for Michael Conley. 8th in assists. And he's in the top 10 in steals per game as well. So this is a guy who you have to be aware of when you've got the ball in your hands.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
And Forbes kicks to Tyler, feeds to Forbes. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Kicks it to Conley. Plenty of space. That's good on the jump shot. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter. Clippers trail by 13. Tyler dishes to Prince. For 3. The shot will not go. And it's Memphis the other way. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 19-point game against Orlando. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Nailed from three-point land. Conley's got 13.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's Townsend. From 6 feet out, he nails it.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the Clippers making a change here. Russo's checked in. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Craig, but he stays with it. Another shot. Tyler, the pass to Mitchell. Whoops, there's a 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Craig. He kicks to Prince. Pass to Tyler. Here's Caruso, defended by Mitchell.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
Gets it to go.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Tyler passes to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. House hits the jump hook. He's got 10.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 23 points per contest. Misses the layup.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Caruso, the pass to Tyler. The dish to Prince. And the pass to Caruso. Here's Craig. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Clippers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. He's off on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot is off. Nice D from Craig. LA's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Prince kicks to Tyler. Pass to Caruso. Here's Craig. Knocks down the 3-ball. He has 6.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Number 12. He's guarded by LaRusso. Wide open look. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. And the Clippers making a switch here. Clippers trail by 11. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Lopez, and the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, the shots are starting to fall a little bit more than they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, they say it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive in golf. Well, a shaky start can be overcome because now they're starting to heat up.
All alone. Green for 2 points. Mitchell's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Here's Caruso. With 1 on the clock, and it's the Clippers scoring again. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being with us here on 2K Sports. Every day, the playoff picture is becoming more clear. Out in Memphis, the Grizzlies have the lead against the Clippers. They haven't settled on tough shots. They're taking it strong inside. They're getting quality shots and a lot of quantity of those quality shots. Michael Conley's been outstanding. High percentage looks in the first half. Amazing work from the field, shooting in the high 60s. That's big-time bucket buying. And doing their best to stay alive, the Los Angeles Clippers. Outstanding bench production. They've gotten a very nice lift, and that's made a huge difference for them on the scoreboard. We'll get things going with a look at teams playing later tonight. The Trailblazers will square off against
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Really an incredible game from Conley.
Wow, the threes have just been dropping for him. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Could not have been a more productive day for him from long range.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Caruso, and it's Craig in at the power forward. Pass to Bridges. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 9. Caruso, the pass to Tyler. Tyler off the pick from Prince. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got the first field goal of the second half for the Clippers.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Here is Antetokounmpo, defended by Craig. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. That free throw good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Los Angeles now. It's a 10-point game. Caruso against Conley. Passes it to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot. 13 points in the game.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
He dishes it to Conley. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, in their last game, guys, he was dialed in at the line.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it may have been the strongest part of his game that night.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
He feeds it to Prince. Goes back up.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80% now.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
Good on both. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. And there's the feed to Conley. He passes to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. Prince dishes to Tyler. Back to Prince. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Tyler. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Tyler's got 5 points in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Shot off the screen. Offensive rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. Huge ball. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
And the Clippers call time here. You look at Michael Conley, what a contribution.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Here's Tyler, defended by Mitchell. Shoots the three, and it's blocked by Antetokounmpo. Here's the pass to Craig. Prince. Dishes it to Tyler. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tyler's got 11 points.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
Prince outside. Feeds it to Tyler. Pass to Caruso. Pass to Craig. With the lead pass. Shot on the wing. Blocked.
Well, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Kicks it to Prince. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in field goal percentage. Second in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
And the Clippers making a change here. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. He's got 13. Back to Williams. Capella covered by Monroe. 6 to shoot. And Williams, here we go. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A signature slam right there from the big fella. How many of those have we seen before?
Rubio with it. And Rose picks him up defensively.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Clippers making a change here. It's up a 3.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Here's Mitchell. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Clippers trail by 5. Back to Prince. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Outside Williams. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Rubio misses.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those and this lead will be double digits.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Back to Prince. Outside Prince. He kicks it to Rubio. Lock at 6. Here's Carr. The Clippers keep it alive. Rubio outside. Prince with a screen on Rose. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clippers trail by 7. Rubio with it. Averaging 12 points a game. Passes it to Caruso. The tray. No good from Craig. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game so far. A look from Rose. And another basket for Memphis. And so here are the Clippers. Here's Townsend. A special move before the shot. 17 points in the game.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
The drive by Rubio. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And I also like the penetration when they're getting into the paint, getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
Clippers trail by 7. They set the pick. The pass to Craig. Back to Rubio. Launches it. Gets the bucket. Rubio's got 8 points here in this quarter. The Grizzlies shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Pass to Mitchell. Off the pick. It's rebounded by Craig.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Launches a 3. Can't hit. And Memphis the other way now. Antetokounmpo kicks to Williams. He passes Coleman. Outside Rose. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 4. 46 seconds left in the third quarter.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Pass to Caruso. The dish now to Rubio. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot.
Antetokounmpo passes Coleman. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and, Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Clippers trail by 7.
Get there, get there.
Here's Caruso. He's got 5. Here's Townsend. And the buzzer beater's good.
And an ideal finish to the quarter.
On tap from.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. We've got Antetokounmpo, also Bridges out there. That's homing in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the basket good.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Passes it to Caruso. He dishes it to Prince. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Townsend, and it's blocked. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo off the pick from homing out. It's rebounded by Caruso.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
A nice shot by Tyler. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Antetokounmpo off the pick from homing out. He feeds it to Conley. Another miss by Conley.
Remember, he was hot early, 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Tyler, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Bridges.
foul gives him 4, so he's just 2 away from being Dairy Queen.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And so he hits both.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Tyler dishes to Rubio. And there's the pass to Craig. The feed to Tyler. Kicks it to Rubio. Pass to Craig. Back to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Picked away. Outside Conley. Conley off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Passes to Antetokounmpo. Offline with his third. Clippers trail by 5. Rubio outside. Here's Townsend. That 3 off the mark. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's off his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now the pass coming up. Here's Mitchell, guarded by Prince. Just 4 to shoot. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 10.
Well, it took him a long time to get that 3-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Pass to Craig. It's Prince on the wing. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Conley the pass to Mitchell. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
They showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Clippers trail by 11. Rubio dishes to Tyler. They set the screen. Back to Rubio. Feeds it to Prince. Rubio outside. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Gotta like the way he took it strong there, attacking the rack.
And the defense fouling him there to prevent the dunk.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. And here is Conley. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Conley. Here's Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a full first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
This is to Tyler. He kicks it to Prince. The 3. And the Clippers miss again.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Counts and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gives him the lead pass. The shot's good from Columbia.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Clippers trail by 12. There's the dish to Tyler. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I see him.
To the middle. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The first free throw is good. All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. The Clippers have gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And Tyler kicks to Prince. Clippers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. He dishes it to Tyler. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Tyler's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He told his guys, listen, we've got to make the most of every opportunity right now. We can win this game, but it's all about making every single possession count. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there in the post. Clippers trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
No good from Craig.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
He was all alone on that one. 23 points for Mike Conley.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Capella gets it to go.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Clippers trail by 17. Pass to Prince. He feeds it to Tyler. Back to Prince. Kicks to Rubio. Prince outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. Tough day so far.
Now, here's Rubio. Prince outside. Here's Townsend. Good on the 7-footer. He's got 25. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Tyler. With the fadeaway. Hits the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, they were getting winded. Good call here to give them a quick breather.
Clippers trail by 17. Rubio right side.
Get through, get through, get through.
There's the feed to Prince. He passes it to Craig. Drops in the tray.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Mitchell. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the fourth. Mitchell off a pick from Rubio. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, that just adds to what's probably an already insurmountable lead. I think they'll be walking out of here with a pretty easy victory.
Steve, I think that's a given.
And Tyler kicks to Rubio. The pass to Craig. Prince. 6 to shoot. Rubio outside. No good from outside.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. When the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Antetokounmpo passes rolling out. Prince with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 17. Pass to Craig. Clippers moving the ball around. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Great open look there.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Conley, the pass rolling out. Here's Antetokounmpo. Seven-foot shot. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
They're going to walk out of here with a win and send this crowd home happy.
A very solid performance in a lot of areas for them.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. So, for the Clippers. Number 15 takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Rose. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday.
The Pistons continue their journey as they play an interconference matchup on the road. It's Wednesday Night Basketball, live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. In the booth, as always, with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. Hey, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Alexander?
But his playmaking is off the charts, and the beauty of that, Kevin, is his teammates know that. So they're going to work hard to get open, knowing that if they do, he'll find them for an open look.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
The Thunder are looking to grab one for the home fans here in Oklahoma City before heading back out on the road. They presently occupy that final playoff spot. Up a game as the regular season winds to a close, but no time to relax.
Well, Kevin, it's the last time they'll see these guys this year. Remember, they only play each other twice during the regular season. And after that loss in the first game, I would expect them to be very motivated here early on.
Yeah, you know, going winless against any team, you don't want that on your resume. No sirree. So I think that in itself will be motivation enough to try to change things up.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Here's Booker. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hi, Kevin. I caught up with head coach Dwayne Casey. After taking the first matchup with them, he wants his team to be even more assertive on the offensive end. He told me, I feel we can have our way on offense. Get them into matchups that they don't like and find points that way. It's what helped in our first meeting. Let's see if they can do it again here, guys.
Thanks a lot, Doris. As we might have guessed, their offensive strategy playing heavily into their approach here, guys.
Well, that's kind of their identity as a team. This is a club that likes to score, that likes to really move the ball and execute. And that's how they're able to win games.
But if that's their main focus, Steve, they need to get it going right away. If they don't get into a good rhythm early, then things could start to fall apart.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Milwaukee.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game. And no matter what unit was out there, it looked like a mismatch to me.
It's stolen. Here's Simmons. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Milwaukee. Kispert, defended by Booker, number 31. Misses the three. Pistons on defense. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
And, Kevin, that was one of those gritty wins that the coaches love because they struggled in a lot of areas, but they battled through and got the win.
Yeah, that's what you call a team win. That's what you have to do as a team. You're not going to be perfect every night. Sometimes you have to scrap and scrape for it, and they came out on top.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to Fox. He kicks to Simmons. A pass to Fox. 6 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Here's Booker. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Another shot, and now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Noel's checked in for Detroit. The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Simmons passes to Noel. A 3-ball. That is good. Noel's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Alexander.
Certainly not the dream start they were hoping for, going 1 for 4 early.
Here's Fox. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Five on the clock. Here's Noel. It's rebounded by Alexander. Thunder trailing by 3. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. He feeds it to Cunningham. He passes to Alexander. There's the dish to Robinson. There's the pass to Alexander. Here is Cunningham. Shoots a 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's now 4 misses on their first 5 attempts. Still trying to find the rhythm and flow here offensively.
Off target with his 3. The Thunder have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Alexander passes to Booker. Alexander defended by Simmons. And the shot is good. Alexander's got his first 2 points of the night.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Passes it to Fox. Here's the 3. That's good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Well, there's no doubt they played well enough to win that game. It truly could have gone either way, Clark.
Well, the lesson in this one is you can't just play well for 3.5 quarters and expect to win. I mean, they didn't close it out the way they should have. That's on them.
Dennis Cantor's checked in for Whiteside. Thunder trailing by 4.
Come on, back it up, man.
Here is Cunningham. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Booker dishes to Cantor. Rebound, Detroit.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Alexander, guarded by Fox. Feeds to Cantor. Working inside. Hits the jumper.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
And there's the feed to Noel. Pass to Fox. Takes a 3. And Cantor pulls it down.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Shot is no good. And it's Detroit the other way. Number 31. They get it again. Number 34. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, Kevin, when he's got the ball down in the low post, he has a huge variety of moves to choose from. So it's tough to defend him. He's got great footwork and finesse. Just figures out a way to get it done.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
And the Pistons making a change here. Both free throws. Thunder trailing by 7. On the pass to Kelly. Tries tries a three. Here's Wood. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. The Pistons second.
The size and the strength down low has been impressive when you take a look at those shot blocking numbers, guys.
Easy boys, come on!
He misses the free throw. Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Pistons. Good on the second free throw. Noel with it. Right now averaging 15 points a game. Reddish kicks it to Noel. From downtown, it's good. Noel's got 6.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Passes to Kelly. Puts up a 3. Gets the bucket.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Noel. He has 6.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Williams up again, and Canner throws it down.
He's hit the ground running here in the first, putting together a nice quarter offensively.
Pistons leading by 4. Dishes it to Noel. Reddish. Off target from outside. Oklahoma City's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Kelly passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kelly. Puts it up. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Thunder have performed. 7th in fewest turnovers per game. 9th in shooting percentage. And they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
No, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor. Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
And the Thunder making a change here. Murray's checked in. Number 5. Oklahoma City gets it back. Here's Wood. The kick out to Williams. The pass to Murray. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Number 5. His 3-pointers off the mark.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. It feels like they've got every rebound. But
rebounded by Wood.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Murray, the pass to Kelly. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Pistons leading by 6. Number 41. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The Pistons making a change here. That one is off. Second free throw, good. 35 seconds left to play here in the first. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Shot's good from Kelly. He's got 6.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Kispert buries the long-range jumper. And the Pistons lead by 7.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
They set the pick. 1 second left. Shot is blocked. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pistons lead by 7. And back.
This Saturday.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Yeah, the defense has been terrific. They came out right from the beginning, alert and focused, and they've been really good at that end of the floor.
And I think Coach has to be pleased with the effort, Steve.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Number 5, defended by Noel. Pass to Kelly. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far. Pistons leading by 4. Pass to Bagley. Number 41. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Thunder shooting poorly, just 35% so far. There's a good screen. Number 5. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Kispert. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Whiteside's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. He dishes it to Noel. Nice shot from the wing. Noel's got 10 points. Thunder trailing by 6. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Number 5. Kept alive. Here's Whiteside. Here's Kennedy. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
The pass to Murray.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
And the Pistons making a change here. Simmons is checked in. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Alexander, guarded by Fox. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Thunder making a change here. Booker's checked in.
That's it.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Hey, no, get outside, get outside.
Number 41, defended by Booker. A pass to Fox. Lock at 6. He kicks to Simmons. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
That free throw, no good. And the Pistons making a change here. And he's good on the second. Thunder trailing by 6. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Number 31, defended by Booker. Here's Fox. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Here's Simmons, averaging 9 points per contest. Number 31. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Alexander, guarded by Fox. Alexander, the shot no good.
Man, excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
Kispert. It's rebounded by Alexander.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Gets it to go. Alexander's got 7 points. Pistons leading by 5. Kispert cans the shot from the wing.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Cunningham off the pick from Robinson. Cunningham kicks to Robinson. And now the Pistons fast break. Number 31, defended by Booker. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Cunningham. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. So a nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. The Pistons second.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Passes it to Fox. The Pistons working the ball around now. He feeds it to Simmons. Pass to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And let's give him some more credit where more credit is due for his role as his teammates whenever he's on the floor.
Thunder trailing by 7. Alexander guarded by Fox. There's a screen by Robinson. Now the dish to Booker. Up 3 off the mark.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
They're going to have to play really smart on defense now and defend without fouling because they're over the limit.
The Pistons have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Picked by Williams. The pass to Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Stripped away. And now the Pistons fast break. Number 31. Robinson with the block. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Booker dishes to Cunningham. Outside Williams. From outside the arc. And good on the basket. Booker. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
A pass to Fox. Kispert, all sorts of time, and it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 12. Thunder trailing by 8. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all three of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. Third three in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
They set the pick. Here's Fox, rejected by Cunningham. Down low. And Booker gets to Robinson. He passes to Alexander. Feeds it to Cunningham. And it's blocked. Simmons passes to Fox. Kispert. Well, good with the triple.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look. Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Cunningham dishes it to Booker. Robinson up top. Now the feed to Williams. 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander on the mark with the 15-footer. Alexander's got 12.
This quarter has brought out the best in them, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Kispert, defended by Booker. Kicks it to Simmons. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Cunningham. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Boy, they're trailing in this game, and they're starting to settle for jumpers offensively.
Well, that's fine, but you can't really count on those to go. I think they should be fighting their way inside for higher percentage looks.
And the Pistons making a change here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dishes to Noel. This one for 3. No good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
1:09 left in the first half of the game. Passes it to Wood. Alexander defended by Noel. Here's Alexander, and it's all evened up. Alexander's got 14 points.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Reddish. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. He dishes it to Booker. Pass to Alexander. He kicks it to Cantor. Backs him down. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Pistons shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Here's Fox. He's got 6. Misses from close range. Here's Alexander. Shot misses. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night, and we're almost over the hump. This is the 2K Sports Halftime. At the midway point, the Thunder are grinding it out. Boy, it's a real treat to see two elite teams just battling for supremacy. Wiping the glass defensively, it'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. An incredible game from Alexander.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
They've got Whiteside. Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Booker in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so he hits both. Here's Simmons. Kispert releases, and the jumper is on the mark. 14 points for him. Thunder shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here is Cunningham. That's good. Kispert defended by Booker. And there's the pass to Fox. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Now the Thunder with it. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. There's a screen by Robinson. Alexander passes to Cunningham. Robinson. Oklahoma City moving it around. A nice shot by Booker.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Here's Simmons. A pass to Fox. Shot clock at 5. And it's good. He's got 8.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
He feeds it to Booker. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Pass to Fox. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the strike.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
First one falls for him. Fox hits them both. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The dish to Booker. Pass to Alexander. Clock at 6. Again, Oklahoma City.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it. Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 5th for free throw shooting, 7th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting part, it's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Guys, this doesn't look like the same team defensively we saw in the first half. I mean, they're flat as day-old pop.
Kispert. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's the screen. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. Feeds to Cunningham. This is to Whiteside. Deflects the pass. second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Number 31. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That is not a good feeling when a dunk bangs out on you. Trust me on that.
And Booker kicks to Whiteside. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. We take a look at the Suns. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And checking out Oklahoma City. They're much further down in the standings right now.
Well, I think for Oklahoma City, they've really battled this year to avoid the same fate they suffered last season when things got pretty ugly.
Well, you always want to turn things around after a bad year, and I think that's what this club has done. I mean, they're not the most talented team in the league, but they've I think, performed admirably, and they've probably done exactly what they hoped to do when the season started.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. No one covering. He's got 11. The Thunder leading by 3. Now the pass to Murray. Number 5. Guarded by Fox. Passes to Murray. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Cantor inside. Expanding his range. No luck. The Pistons go the other way with it. A pass to Fox. Kisper lets it go. That's good on the jump shot. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Fades back. That one goes. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 3. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Fox. Number 31. Can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And there's the pass to Murray. Number 5 sinks the three-pointer. And it's a 6-point Thunder lead. The Pistons have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Passes it to Fox. There's a screen. Number 31. And that one hits back iron.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Kelly. For 3, and the Thunder another 3. Pistons trail by 9. Reddish defended by Cantor. Will it go? And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. They get Hassan Whiteside. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. In 4th, the Pistons.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
First free throw is good. The Pistons making a change here. Simmons is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Thunder leading by 7. There's the pass to Murray. Cannot hit. Now the Pistons take it the other way. A pass to Fox. There's the pick. Launches a 3. As they get it back. Here's Plumlee. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
That's good from Plumlee.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
He doesn't get the second one.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Reddish, defended by Booker. Passes it to Fox. Launches it. The shot is off.
And again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top. Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
The feed now to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And that one's good. He has 6. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Booker. 12 points for him. He passes to Murray. Got a piece of it. Shoots. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Fox kicks to Simmons. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half, but they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Pass to Fox. Bagley. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Looking at the Pistons, Kevin, let's see how they performed over the last month in the NBA league rankings. 2nd in blocks, 3rd in scoring, and they are ranked 3rd in team rebounding as well. I tell you what, everybody on this team goes after the ball on the backboards.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:16 left in the 3rd. Kicks it to Booker. For the 3. That's the bucket. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the 3-point line? Come on.
The pass to Fox. Fires for 3. Tries to keep it alive. Offensive rebound. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
This is what they need to do in the second half to come out with the win. It's not the only thing, but when you convert free throws at the other end, you put a lot of pressure on the opponent to play solid defense against.
And he knocks down the first one. Whiteside's checked in for Oklahoma City. Good as he hits both of his shots. And here now the Thunder. Here is Cunningham. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Fires from 18. That one wide left.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Number 34. Nailed from 3-point land. He's got 10.
With the success they've been having from the 3-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different. real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Bart, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Number 41. The shot misses. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here.
Tune in Friday, April 1st. The Dallas Mavericks go up against.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pistons. A pass to Fox. It's good from long range. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother.
Gets it to go. And for the Thunder, they're shooting in this game 45%. Number 5. And the shot is good. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Kispert defended by Kelly. Passes to Fox. The Pistons working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Kispert defended by Kelly. Kispert, and there's another one for the Pistons.
You know, it was a pretty poor display from the field for them in the first half, but they've got the lead, and now the shots are starting to fall.
Yeah, they shot under 40% before the break, and that had to change coming into the second half, so they're starting to figure it out.
And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. From deep. The shot is off. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. Pass to Fox. The 3. Dives for it. The Pistons rebound. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pistons.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And the Pistons making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
That's simply a good job at the line this half. I mean, they're getting to the line and making it count.
Cunningham kicks to Alexander. The pass to Kelly. He dishes it to Cantor. Williams. 6 to shoot. No good from Kelly. Lots of room. And right through it goes. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Alexander, guarded by Fox. Alexander passes to Kelly. He kicks it to Cantor. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The first one falls. Robinson's checked in for Cunningham. drops them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Fox, defended by Alexander. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Fox, no good.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Turnaround Jay. Here's Kennedy. Nice D from Fox. Pistons leading by 4. Shoots the 3. Second chance shot. And he can't bank that one in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Kelly passes to Robinson. Here's Alexander. It's blocked. Here's Fox. Kispert defended by Kelly. The shot. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 22. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams a screen on Fox. Passes it to Kelly. With the shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Here's Simmons. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Number 31. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And the first one drops. Perfect from the line this time. Thunder trailing by 6. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. Free throw, good from Fox. Fox hits them both. Thunder have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. He feeds it to Cunningham. Booker dishes to Whiteside. He passes to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen. Kispert guarded by Robinson. There's the screen. Off the pick. And he gets the jumper to drop. 19 points in the game.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Alexander. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Pistons leading by 7. Here's Fox. Jumper off the screen. Again, the Pistons score.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Here's Booker. Pass to Alexander. And the basket good. Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And not only that, but he plays a huge part in their transition game. You know, getting the ball up court in a hurry is his first thought when he gets the rebound in his hands, and he does it very well.
Free throw good from Fox. Thunder trailing by 10. Alexander passes to Booker. There's a screen by Robinson. Number 31, defended by Cunningham. A pass to Fox. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 12-point Piston lead.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Alexander passes to Booker. Alexander, guarded by Fox. There's the dish to Cunningham. Money from the wing.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kick-out's the only choice.
Pistons leading by 10. Feeds it to Simmons. Kisper, the pass to Fox. They set the screen. 4 on the clock. On deep. That's good. 25 points in the game.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Booker. Shot denied. Pass to Fox. Kisper. Pass to Fox. Again, the Pistons score.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
Robinson kicks to Booker, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
He's lost his concentration in the second half, and we can see that in the turnovers piling up. Before the break, he had just one. Now he's got a bunch.
And a different look here for the Pistons. And here is Noel. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Come get it, come get it.
He passes it to Bagley. Clock at 6. Dishes it to Noel. Off target from three-point range. And the Thunder pushing it up now. All going up court. And the pass to Kelly. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gets it to go.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Noel. The feed to Plumlee. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Kelly. Here's Wood. Off target with the open look. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports, the NBA.
We are live from the U.S. Airways Center for a Western Conference contest featuring the Suns here in Phoenix. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on, of course, LeBron James.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
You look at the Timberwolves. They're still scrapping for position in the playoffs. They're 15 games back from the #1 seed.
And with the season series between these two clubs coming down to tonight, I think they're going to be especially anxious to get the win. That would give them a split, which would mean a lot emotionally here today.
There have been some really contentious moments between these teams this year, so I think there's a little more riding on this game than there would be under normal circumstances. I mean, it's obvious the outcome of this series is extremely important to both sides.
Here's LeBron following the three by Minnesota. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Utah Jazz.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
Now Davis. After the missed three from Simon. Count the bucket. First quarter, just over a minute played. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 0. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 6.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here is Davis. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Smart. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Passes it to Ball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 5. Spin shot. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And he's good on the second. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Smart kicks to LeBron. He dishes it to Williams. Goes back up. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
And, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
And that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with the head coach for the Suns. This is a team that loves to run, and he wants to see them do what they love. Fast break basketball should be on the menu today, guys. We'll enjoy watching it.
Thanks, Doris. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Suns shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
And the technical free throw is good. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. James uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got 6 points.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
The pass to Simon. This one for 3. Rebound by the Suns.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not. An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
He passes the ball. Number 5. No good on the triple. Suns leading by 3. LeBron dishes to Smart, and it's blocked by Simon. Takes a 3, and that one's good. He has 6.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
LeBron outside. The 3. Williams kicks to LeBron. The dish to Davis. Back to LeBron. Feeds it to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
Simon defended by Smart. Doubled by Abdian. Here's Simon. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Now here's Smart. Defended by Simon. Hit his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Davis setting the pick for Williams. Here is Davis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. 6 to shoot. Down low. LeBron kicks to Smart. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
And the shot is good. And it's 8 points for LeBron.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Minnesota's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. From deep. The shot is off. The Suns go the other way with it. The feed to Davis. Barnes grabs the miss. Here's Williams. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Now, here is Ibaka. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. Fourth, the Suns.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
Suns leading by 4. LeBron passes to Smart. Davis covered by Barnes. Davis kicks to Smart. Good ball movement here by the Suns. From the arc. The shot is off.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Thomas with the ball. Now defended by Abdian. And the basket by Thomas. The Suns have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. He kicks to Smart. Dishes it to LeBron. Offensive rebound. He feeds it to Smart. Pass to Abdian. Smart. He's guarded by Thomas. Smart kicks to Williams. Another shot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Williams. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Milton, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Barnes. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Azubuike.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Jackson passes to Wesley. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Barnes with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Raw. Here's Wesley. And he slams it one-handed.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that goal.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in. They have build up the lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Suns getting the bucket. 4 on the clock. There's Thomas with the 3.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Here's Williams. The bucket with some nice D. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Offside Thomas. Releases. And he overshot that one, missing. The Suns shooting just about an even 40% to start. And Azubuike kicks to Wesley. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Wesley. Azubuike is screen on Thomas. Here's Wesley. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
There's the pick. Thomas goes in. Shot to end this cold run. Gets it to go. Thomas got his second basket of the night. Suns leading by 5. Outside Jackson. Shoots a 3. And that one's good.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
Here's Milton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wesley with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Wesley the pass to Green. Here's Wesley. From deep three-point range. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Now Williams. An 11-point game for him in the win against Utah.
And don't forget about the incredible rebounding night for him, too. I mean, just devouring the glass all game long.
Here's Barnes. Can't get it to go. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 11. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
The NBA regular season winding down. The Los Angeles Clippers go up against the New Orleans Pelicans this Saturday, 11:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And for the Suns, this has been the game they wanted to have.
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter. Really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they've come out, and it's served them well.
And for the Timberwolves,
Yeah, especially at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. Let's see how many times he steps into a passing lane and comes up with a steal tonight, because he is just a major force at that end of the court.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
and the Timberwolves making a change here. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trailed by 11. Outside Thomas. He dishes it to Barnes. Milton guarded by Jackson. And there's the pass to Barnes. Lets it fly. They get it again. Number 88. And that one is hammered home.
You know, for a guy his size, he doesn't play above the rim very often like he did on that slam.
Still got some power behind him, though.
Yeah, when you let him get in close like that, he'll throw one down hard on you.
On the court for Minnesota. Back to Green. Good ball movement here by the Suns. They get it back. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Suns have had a disappointing game so far from the line. Only 3 free throws made. The first free throw is good. Jackson hits both of them. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Thomas goes in. Number 21. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Snatched up. Green kicks to Jackson, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Suns lead by 11.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Here's Barnes. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Now the shots are starting to fall a little bit more than they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, they say it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive in golf. Well, the shaky start can be overcome because now they're starting to heat up.
The drive by Jackson. To the paint. Backs him down. Number 11. And he hits the jumper for two. And the Timberwolves call time.
Over the last 10 games, you can see where the Timberwolves rank in the league. First and lowest turnovers a game. Third in three-point shooting. And they're in the top third in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points. Looked like they found the soft spot in the defense there.
Outside, Green. He passes to Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Green gets a screen from Jackson. Number 16. The three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 7. Milton, guarded by Green. Pass to Simon. There's the triple. Good. He's got 11.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Phoenix has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Green, the screen. Here's Jackson. Good on the triple. Jackson's got 6 points.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Number 88. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down on you.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Suns leading by 6. Back to Jackson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And a miss there on the triple.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Number 5 drains the three-pointer. He has 5.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Feeds it to Jackson. Expanding his range. That's good. And the Suns lead by 6.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
They set the screen. Here's Simon. Second chance effort. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Timberwolves have hit just 2 free throws in 5 attempts today.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
The first one falls.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, and that's really important. You've got to continue to attack.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Suns leading by 5. Outside Jackson. They set the pick. Number 11. No luck. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
I'm really looking forward to see how the Lakers fare in that one.
Gets it to go. 7 points in the game. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
And the Suns making a change here as Abuki's checked in. Outside Jackson. Number 16. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's the screen. Shoots off the screen. Number 88. No good. And Phoenix the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Right side Jackson. Number 11, defended by Simon. 6 on the shot clock. Trying his luck deep. It's rebounded by Simon. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say. I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make. And when you've got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make. If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Poked away. Now the dish to LeBron. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Well, we get a look here now at the small forwards with the fastest hands in the league and generating the most steals per game. LeBron James third.
And this set of guys can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. And that damage isn't just limited to one part of the court.
Yeah, you kicked that one right between the uprights, Steve. As small forwards, they're called on to cover a lot of distance at the defensive end. A lot of ground they need to cover. Those skills have come from everywhere.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Smart. From outside, off the mark.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done. A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring. Third in rebounding. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team. The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists now tonight. Timberwolves trail by 13, and the Timberwolves call timeout.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. As we close into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Phoenix. They continue to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, the Minnesota Timberwolves down 4 spots from them.
Looking at the Suns, they've been about as good as advertised this season. I mean, clearly one of the top teams in the league, no doubt about it.
Oh, they're going to be a tough out in the playoffs, Clark, no doubt about it. This is an elite team playing at a very high level right now.
The jump up again, Phoenix.
They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
Outside Thomas. Timberwolves passing it around. And just miss after miss right now.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Screened by Ibaka. Number 5. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 10.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Smart puts the pick in for LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Azubuike, and Smart the bucket on the assist by LeBron. And the Suns lead by 15. Number 5. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. That'll do it for the first half. Suns ahead, up by 15. We've got more in store for you.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks, everyone, for... The Trailblazers will square off against the Kings. That game gets going at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. A look now at some games that are already in the books.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. Really an incredible game from Simon.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man.
Just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up and stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
Number 5, he's guarded by Davis. Fast break, here come the Suns. Hits the mark, rejected by Ball. 0, covered by LeBron.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here to the second half.
Now, Clark, I'm guessing that wasn't a plan for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they opened the lane up for him, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
Number 5, he's guarded by Davis. Number 5, on the money with the shot from the left block. He's got 12.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Pass to Abdian. Back to LeBron. Kicks to Smart. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back end.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
The 3 ball. Gets it to go.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Here's Davis. Shot is off, and Minnesota will come the other way. Number 5, he's guarded by Williams. There's the pass to Simon. Rocket 6, steps back and fires. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And the Suns call time. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Davis puts it in.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Minnesota calls timeout.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. 4th, LeBron James.
Just superb athletic defenders right there, all of them, and aggressive too. They challenge every shot.
You'd really love to see every player devote the kind of energy to their defense that this group of small forwards does.
Pass the ball. Here's Simon. And it's off from 3-point range.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Number 5. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The feed now to Smart. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
That free throw good from Smart. The Timberwolves making a switch here. No free throws, good from Smart. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Thomas off a pick from Ball. From past the arc, Thomas, good. Thomas got 7 points in the game.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Passes to Abdian. He tries for three. The shot is off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Ball defended by Abdian. Zero. Covered by LeBron. Rejected by LeBron. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Here's Wesley. 7 points in the game. LeBron kicks to Wesley. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Thomas with the ball. Now defended by Wesley. This is the Barnes. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Barnes sets a screen for Thomas. He kicks it to Barnes. Back to Thomas. Lets the three fly. That's good. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Here's Wesley. He's got 10. LeBron James on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside Thomas. He feeds it to Barnes. And another three for Minnesota.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
LeBron kicks to West. And again, it's the Suns missing. Timberwolves have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Barnes dishes to Thomas. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Suns leading by 12. Davis sets a screen. Here's Abdiel. Phoenix, no good that time either. Minnesota's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Barnes passes to Thomas. Jacks up a three. Thomas with another miss. The Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Abdiel. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. He's got 10.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Thomas kicks to Barnes. Back to Thomas. Pass to Barnes. Launches it. But they recover it. Outside Thomas. He dishes it to Barnes. Thomas. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one. LeBron outside. He passes to Wesley. Fires the three. Rebound, Minnesota. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thomas against Wesley. Thomas dishes to Ibaka. There's the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He got off to a slow start, but now he's starting to get that jumper flowing.
Now Wesley. 10 points for him. LeBron James on the win. Off target with his three.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
To the middle, Wesley. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside for Thomas. Feeds to Barnes. 0. Covered by LeBron. There's the dish to Barnes. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. Some tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 8th in assists, 12th in scoring. And he's also blocked enough shots to put him in the top 15 in that important defensive category.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Good on the second free throw. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Wesley the pass to LeBron. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
But they're finding the holes in the defense, Clark, and they're exploiting them.
Thomas passes the ball. Kicks it to Barnes. It's the three-point bomb. Barnes has got 10 points here in the second half.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
The pass to Williams. Nifty move. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Number 5. A three-pointer, no good. Now here's Williams. Here's Smart. No good. The third quarter comes to a close. Suns lead by 9. 2.
This
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And I also like the penetration. I mean, they're getting into the paint. They're getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
So on the floor for Minnesota. Number 5, guarded by Jackson. Williams comes with a double team. Pass the ball. 6 to shoot. Number 5. A three-pointer off the mark.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebound.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
And he makes the first. Perfect from the line this time. Smart with the ball. Outside, Green. Jackson. And there's the feed to Smart. good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Suns lead by 10. Passes it to Simon. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Jackson leading the field.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
5 on the clock. Number 5. Rebound by Williams.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. Tough day so far.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
And the Suns making a change here. The free throw off from Jackson. Timberwolves trailed by 14. Number 5, guarded by Green. Here's Simon. Connects from three-point range.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
The Suns have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And here is LeBron. Dishes to Smart. Takes the 3. The shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Number 5, covered by LeBron. And the pass to Ball. Here's Milton. Offline with his 3.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
Yep, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
The 3 from LeBron.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit.
Milton, guarded by Jackson.
Green coming!
Number 88. Puts up the baby hook. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 11. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Well, and you know the fans out in Portland hoping for a win for their Trailblazers, that's for sure.
Suns leading by 11. LeBron outside. Outside, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 8th assist in the game.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Thomas goes in. Clock at 6. The shot from the low post is good. Thomas got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Davis defended by Ball. Davis kicks to Williams. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Just a fantastic game for Williams. He's got 12 rebounds, and he's rejected a shot over the course of the game, too.
That seems like it could have been more because he's been in position to make plays defensively most of the game.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And that one falls for Williams.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
That one is no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Stolen by Smart. Davis drives in. Second shot opportunity, and they'll keep possession. He kicks to LeBron. He feeds it to Smart. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Launches a three, and LeBron with the basket, the assist by Williams. And that's 15 points for LeBron.
Boy, he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Pass to Simon. Shot clock at 5. Number 5. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First one falls through. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Suns lead by 13. Now here's LeBron. Outside, Green. Master Williams. Backing in. Just 5 on the clock. LeBron dishes to Green. It's stolen. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Number 5. Nailed from three-point land.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
And the Suns call time here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, in that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
That's good. And that's 18 points for LeBron.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Number 5. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. James in the post. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Timberwolves trail by 13. They set the pick. 0. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time. And that's pretty much how this game has gone. They've controlled the boards and look to come away with the win right here.
Williams with the block. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Minnesota calls timeout. And Clark, as you were saying before, they're controlling the inside presence, just overwhelming here today.
And I really thought that was the deciding factor, Kevin. I mean, they were just too strong inside.
Timberwolves trail by 12. There's the pick. Passes it to Simon. Inside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Misses off the left iron. Suns leading by 12. Kicks it out to LeBron. He dishes it to Smart. He passes it to Williams. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And that one falls for Williams.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
And Williams drops them both. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 14-point game. They'll pass the ball. The three, good on the shot.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Suns leading by 11. LeBron gets the screen from Davis.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. Suns on defense. Pass the ball. The tray. Rebounded by Confield.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1 this game is out here.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Back to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, I agree with you there. We have officially reached garbage time.
Number 5. And the 3 off target.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Now here's LeBron. Tight defense on him. Here's Williams. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
Here's Simon. Kept alive, Minnesota.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Smart passes to LeBron. So it's the Suns winning easily here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA. It'll be the Sacramento Kings facing off.
We are live from Portland, Oregon for a Western Conference contest with the Trailblazers. It's Wednesday Night Basketball, live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. In the booth, as always, with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Kevin Durant.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
And right now for the Kings, they'd like to start this road trip off on a positive note. And this is a dangerous team, there's no doubt about it, with the Western Conference's fourth best record.
You know, for the Kings, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down on them when the pressure rises. We'll see how they respond.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. And then Carter with the jam.
Boy, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
Pass to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trailblazers gave me just a couple of minutes. And my first question was, what's the plan against Kevin Durant? Probably the premier scorer in the entire league. He said, well, it starts with trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Because once he catches it, you're kind of at his mercy. Guys, Durant's so long, he can just shoot over the top. When he does get the ball, expect to see some double teams.
Thanks a lot, Doris. There's the pass to Barrett. Smith puts up a three, and it's blocked. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the back end. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
McCollum off a pick from Stewart. Here's Barrett. Portland again missing.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
Number 9. Offensive rebound. Here's Carter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Good on the second free throw.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
And here's McCollum. Against New Orleans, who is really on his game.
The shots aren't dropping yet. They've missed 4 of their first 5 shots.
Richard, that's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside, and it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Screen by Smith. Stewart passes it to Barrett. Smith. And it's blocked. But he recovers it. Clock is at 3. Here's McCollum. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Well, let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. Kevin Durant, third.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
And here are the Kings now. Number 9, defended by Barrett. Smith against Durant. Fader on the way. The shot is off. Last game for the Kings. They picked up the W against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Come get it, come get it.
Number 9. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one. Trailblazers trail by 9. Now a timeout called by Portland. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, that one was a very physical game, and it played right into their hands. You know, a lot of their points came at the foul line, Clark.
Yeah, and it also led to a lot of foul trouble for some of the key guys they were up against. So don't forget about that part of it either.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. We'll take a look at the Kings. They've had a great season, and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And checking out Portland, they're at the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for Portland, they've remained again this season on the losing side more often than not. This is a team that, not surprisingly, has continued to struggle.
And as much as most of us would love to kick off an extra long summer break, for NBA players, the postseason is what you live for. You want a short summer. You want to play deep into the playoffs.
Now Durant. After the missed 3 from McCollum, Carter sets the pick for Durant. Here's Richard, and the rejection by Smith. They recover it, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. And the Trailblazers making a change here.
Well, he's someone who can just demolish you on the glass, and that's really his goal when he goes into the game. He is looking to dominate the paint.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember it. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
Now here's McCollum. Right now averaging 21 points a game. No good from Ball.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
And so here's Portland. They trail by 14.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
You know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
That free throw good from Barrett. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 17-3 run right now. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Number 9. Can't get it to go.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
No good from Barrett.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Looking at how they stacked up in the league statistically over the last month, here's what the Trailblazers did. 17th in rebounding, 19th in scoring. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Back to Durant. Again, the miss by the Kings.
You know, even against defense as tight as that, you expect him to bury those.
I don't know. I mean, we've seen him hit those in the past, but like you said, the defender was on him like glue. It would have been quite a bucket.
Just his first attempt. The shot's good from Stewart. Kings leading now by 9. Passes it to Bennett. There's the triple. Good on the shot.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Portland with the ball. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Dishes to McCollum. And Portland again with the bucket.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
And here are the Kings now. They're on a 20-7 run. Richard defended by Ball. Number 9 falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. He's got 9.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
He dishes it to McCollum. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. Nailed from three-point line.
Not a really great start for him as he just isn't shooting the ball that effectively here early on.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
But it looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Kings leading now by 9. Anderson outside. Arnett hits from the high post.
They haven't been able to stifle him defensively here.
No, their offense continues to click.
Back to Anthony. The tray. And the shot is good.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
So it's Sacramento. Arnett. And the Kings check on 2 more.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
Here's Anthony. Right now averaging 11 points a game. There's the bucket. Good.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
And the dunk by Jones.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. The Kings in second.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
Kings leading now by 9. There's a screen. Here's Hampton. Anderson outside. The feed now to Jones. Like at 6. He passes to Hampton. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Kings have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
First one falls for him. can't hit the second.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Kings leading now by 10. Kings moving the ball around. They set the pick. But they recover it. Jones drives in. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Now Anthony shoots it. No good that time either.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Here's Anderson. Shot is off. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Kings on top. They're up by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Friday, April.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
And the Kings making a change here. Landry's checked in. Trailblazers trail by 13. Back to Smith. He feeds it to Anthony. Kicks to Smith. Inside. Number 24. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That free throw, no good. Carter, he's checked in for Portland. No good at the strike this time. Second misses also.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
Yeah, they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage now.
Here's strength. That's good.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Kings leading now by 11. He kicks it to Landry. Leads him in there. Doubled by Smith. Here's Jones. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Trailblazers shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line.
Looking at the Kings over the last month, let's see how they stacked up in the league statistically. First in shooting percentage. First in three-point field goal percentage. And they're the number 2 scoring team in the league. This is a well-balanced, well-oiled offensive machine.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
And both free throws good for Anthony.
Boy, they're really battling, guys. Not sitting back, being aggressive, attacking when they have the chance. I like that.
Yeah, and that kind of approach is going to serve them well. It's gotten them to the line more than a few times this quarter.
Good. Anderson's got 6 points.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Deep 2 from Anthony. Good. He hits the jump shot. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Anderson against Anthony. Here's Jones. And that one is stuffed right through. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Anthony, the pass to Frank. Carter for 3. And the shot is good.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Kings leading now by 9. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Such a wide open look. Landry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Anthony kicks to Smith. Here's Frank. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. He has 5.
Well, they really started to come on here in the second.
Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
Hampton passes to Jones. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 11.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
Pass to Anthony. From beyond the arc, it's hauled in by the Kings. They've led by as many as 14 points.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Anthony. The Kings making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And Anthony drops them both. Kings leading now by 9. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The pass to Hampton. Back to Landry. Kept alive. Pass to Hampton. It's Durant on the wing. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Carter kicks to Anthony. Smith outside. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Anthony kicks to Smith. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 6 points for Smith.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Anthony with it, now guarded by Hampton. Carter with the 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
Pass to Frank. The 3 gets it to go. He's got 8.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Outside Landry. Outside Durant. There's the 3, and that one's good. And the Kings lead by 8.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Carter off a bit from Stewart. Off the pick. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Carter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Anderson comes in for Jones. Out to Smith for the three. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
A nice shot by Anderson.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
The pass to Barrett. This one for three. Here's Anthony. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And we'll take a quick look now at the numbers for Kevin Durant. 4th in free throw percentage, 7th in scoring, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line.
The first free throw is good. So Anthony nails both of them. Kings leading now by 9. Richard defended by McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Anderson gets the screen from Carter. Here's Richard. Rebounded by Anthony.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Jones checked in for the Kings. Left side Durant. Back to Anderson. The dish to Carter. Ball stolen. Smith on the wing. He's covered by Anderson. They get the rebound.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
A 3-ball. Can't get it to go. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Anthony kicks to Smith. Back to Anthony. Feeds it to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here. Offline with his 3.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. Number 1, the Kings.
They've been really pleased, Kevin, with their three-point game. It's working better for them thanks to some adjustments they've made in their transition game.
And he makes the first. And the Kings making a change here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Trailblazers trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Ball. One shot is good that time. 5 points in the game. Sacramento's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4-9. 1:49 left in the first half. Here's Curry. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Trailblazers shooting and feeling it offensively in the second quarter. They're shooting 60%. Takes the three. Trailblazers keep it alive. Carter with the block. Kings leading now by 8. This is to Durant. Anderson right side. Launches a three. Rebounded by Barrett. To the inside. McCollum lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got his third bucket of the night.
That's where you like to get shots, inside and close to the hoop.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Anderson dishes to Durant. Down low. Anderson passes to Durant. Can't hit. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Passes the ball. Carter with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. The Kings making a switch here. .24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Barrett.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Richard defended by Ball. Outside Durant. 3 seconds left. Good. Durant's got 9 points in the quarter. And that does it for the first half of play. Kings lead by 9. Time now for the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night at the 2K Sports Studio, and this is the halftime report. The Sacramento Kings ahead. The Suns have the lead out in Phoenix again.
The Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's seeing the court so well tonight. He's made some phenomenal passes here in the game so far in that first half.
You know, some folks say he's not a playmaker, but he's dispelling all of that nonsense.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got McCollum, and it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. He dishes it to Carter. The jump hook. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. McCollum with the ball. Fires for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's sent back by Ball. And they're running. And Durant sends it back. Carter covered by Smith. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. And Carter backs in. Hits the jumper. Carter's got the first basket of the second half here for the Kings. Trailblazers trail by 11. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Pass the ball. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Shots good from Stewart.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it. A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. 3rd in three-point shooting, 5th in field goal percentage, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And Clark, you talked about the accuracy from beyond the three-point line. And, yeah, they're one of the best shooting teams in the league. It's something they work very hard on in practice each and every day.
Talk about some great numbers for Carter. He's got 8 points and a couple of great-looking rejections. So far, 2 blocks.
Now, he's anticipated the ball movement down low. He's finding angles, and that's why he's able to go up there and really control that glass area with his shot blocks.
And he knocks down the first one. Hunter hits them both. Now McCollum. He has 7. McCollum off a pick from Stewart. McCollum kicks to Smith. Here's the 3. That is good. Smith's got 9.
A wide-open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And there's the pass to Hunter. No one near him. That one off the back iron and out.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
There at the pass to Smith. There's the feed to McCollum. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Trailblazers trail by 6. They set the pick. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. McCollum off a pick from Stewart. McCollum with the ball, and it's Carter picking him up. Offensive rebound, Stewart, and he makes good on the layup. And now just a 4-point Kings lead.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Here's Durant, and he gets it to go from the corner. Durant's got 13. Passes it to Barrett. Makes it off the glass. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Number 9. The basket good off the assist from Durant. 12 points for him.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Here's McCollum. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Check out the game for McCollum. He has 9 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
The Trailblazers have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
That free throw good from McCollum. The Kings making a switch here. Both free throws good from McCollum. Kings leading now by 5. Back to Durant. All sorts of time. Rebounded by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Barrett defended by Hunter. No good from Barrett.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Kings.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
That's good from Barrett. Zeller, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Three-pointer, and that one's good. He's got 8.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
That's the hurt. Back to Anderson. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 3-on-3. Here's Barrett. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Back to Anderson. Uncovered. And the jumper is on the mark. Anderson's got 12 points in the game. The Trailblazers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. The pass to Barrett. Lets it go with the 3. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Here's Richard. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game. First one at the line is good. And the Trailblazers making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
He feeds it to Lamb. Plenty of space. Cannot hit. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Richard defended by Lamb. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He has 5. Here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. He passes to Lamb. Beyond the arc. Cannot hit.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
D2 from Anderson. No good. Trailblazers trail by 5. There's the pick. Here's McCollum. Anderson with the block.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Kicks to Zeller. Passes it to Herter. From past the arc. And the basket good. And the Kings lead by 8.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Smith dishes to Lamb. He kicks it to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Will it go? Here's Humboldt. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Carter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Durant comes in for Zeller. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Herter. Wide open look. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 10 points for him.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, and great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams. Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
There's 1:54 left in the third. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Stewart's checked in for Portland. Pass to Carter. Nice steal from Ball.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
The shot's good from Barrett.
They're killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
To the paint, here's Pember. A nice shot by Carter. Carter's got 6 in the quarter.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Here's Barrett. A 3 off the mark. Kings leading now by 4. Richard defended by McCollum. Number 9. Rebounded by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Stewart. Count the bucket. He's got 8.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
The dish to Durant. Number 9. Basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 6 assists now in the game. Trailblazers trail by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Now here's McCollum, guarded close. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Here's Richard. No good on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Kings on top.
Tune in.
All right, the 4th quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play.
Get outside.
And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Barrett the pass to McCollum. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's on Kevin Durant. That free throw good from McCollum. The Kings making a switch here. Second free throw, no good.
Boy, that was a huge miss there, guys. He had the opportunity to turn this into a one-possession game.
Now the pass to Hampton. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lamb's checked in. Trailblazers trail by 4. Passes it to Ball. Feeds it to Lamb. Fires the 3. And good on the basket. Book it.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Dishes it to Durant. And it's Portland with the rebound. Pass to Barrett to take the lead. They get it back. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Smith checked in for the Trailblazers. And so he's able to get one of two.
That miss at the line might stick in his craw for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Durant kicks to Zeller. The shot will not go. Excellent defense there from Smith. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They're at the pass to Lamb. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the pass to Barrett. Rocket 6 to take the lead. And he lays it up and in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
It takes a lot of skill and agility to lay it in with the defense right on you. That's a terrific finish.
Starting to get it rolling, guys. That's 4 3-pointers for the game. 3 of them coming in this second half.
Come to me, come to me.
Here's the screen. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the layup.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Passes it to Hurt. Shoots the three. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 8th assist here tonight. Clark and Steve, neither team with a big advantage here in the fourth quarter.
5 times we've had the lead switch so far. I mean, back and forth we go.
Man, I think that total could rise, Walt, because 2 evenly matched teams playing a tough game.
No good from Stewart. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Tipped. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Ball, the pass to Smith. He dishes it to Lamb. Now the feed to Smith. 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. The shot's good from Barrett.
That's more like it. It's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
Foul timeout called by Sacramento. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Barrett.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, you have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
The Kings making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Here's Durant. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
What a performance from Durant here. He has 9 rebounds and 8 dimes. That kind of mix of assists and rebounds is what wins you basketball games.
But you've got to love having a guy who can do both those things well.
That's good from Durant. And the Kings making a change here. Carter's checked in. Durant hits them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Now here's McCollum, defended by Herter. Pass to Barrett. Shoots a fader. He nails it. Major points for him. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
Yeah, nobody giving up any ground either way, fellas.
Then don't be surprised if this comes down to the final possession. It just kind of has that feel tonight, doesn't it?
And it's Durant missing.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
He feeds it to Carter. The second chance effort. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
What an outstanding game he's having at the line. He's never been known for that, but he's certainly feeling it right now.
Barrett the pass to Smith. Kicks it to McCollum. McCollum off the pick from Barrett. They pass the ball. For three. No good from Barrett. The Kings leading. Outside Durant. Takes a three. And it's Portland with the rebound. McCollum's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Barrett the pass to Stewart. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Durant just inside the line. Off the left rim and out.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm. He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not easy in there among the big bodies.
Kick it out.
Defended by Ball. Fades and shoots. Shots good by Durant. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just one bucket for him here in the 4th quarter. I mean, his touch just hasn't been there.
Now here's McCollum. He started pushing.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might hurt. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Number 9 hits the three-point bomb. He's got 21.
Tell you what, when he gets it going, this is exactly what can happen. They may have to double team him.
Get outside, get outside.
Barrett the pass to McCollum. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Not a good look at the hoop. They've got to do a better job offensively creating some space.
That drive by Carter. He kicks to Durant. Durant with another miss.
Well, I think sort of just playing this one out now as they get the last rebound. They really haven't had much success today controlling the missed shot.
That's a 2 from Smith, and right through it goes. So it's Sacramento. Now here's Durant. Durant off a pick from Herder. And Durant, here we go. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Trailblazers trail by 5. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. McCollum, no good. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Here's Richard. Can't hit. Smith with the defensive effort. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. passes the ball. The three. That's good.
All of those three-pointers coming off his fingers have been right on the mark.
Richard defended by Ball. Outside Durant. Number 9. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 9 assists now tonight.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 5. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum. There's the screen. Pass to Hurd. Hooked away, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. .127 left in the fourth. He climbs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead. Ball, the pass to McCollum. From downtown. Rebound by the Kings. Durant's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Richard defended by Ball. Here's Richard. No good on the triple.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
40 seconds left in the game. Right side Durant. Intercepted. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Stewart passes the ball. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's the first. That shrinks the margin to just 4. Free throws good from Ball.
So clutch, guys. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game now.
Sacramento's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And here's Durant. There's the steal.
And a chance here to send it into overtime. Need a 3.
The pass to Barrett. Smith. To tie it up. Misses the trade. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They lead by 3. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Now a timeout called by Portland. What's your take, guys?
Well, this one's in the bag. I mean, I commend them for really putting forth the effort until the very end. But this thing's over.
You know, sometimes you just have to throw up the white towel and let fate run its course so you can get on to the next game.
Here's Hunter. Bucket's good.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
So it's the Kings taking the win in this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Thursday night in the NBA.
And the players doing a little talking here before tip-off. It's all in good fun right now. Greetings, everyone. 2K Sports brings you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr as we get set to bring you all the action. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Yeah, and the way he can handle the ball, it's very easy for him to get the defender going one way and then for him to go the other. He's one of the best at that.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When the big shot's needed to win the ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
The Nuggets with their last game here in Denver before heading back out on the road. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team. That game brought the season series to 2-1. Now the series finale, looking to draw even to apiece.
And no matter what they tried to do in that loss, Kevin, it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, to me it seemed like they kind of gave into it. Like you said, they didn't show too much fight back when it got to double digits, and that's concerning.
Now here's Butler. The three. Good. Butler's got the opening basket of the game for the Nuggets.
And that's a nice way for his team to get started.
Yeah, really nice start for his team to get out in front here.
Number 28, covered by Nance. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Hunter, the pass to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Nance. Irving kicks to Nance. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Irving. Can't hit. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
Looking at Denver, they got their last win against the 76ers.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. He said that the key to the game will be how well they defend Kyrie Irving, adding, he's shown himself to be one of the premier point guards in the game already. Whether it's passing, shooting, or penetrating, we need our guys in the backcourt to really get up into him, and our bigs need to be ready to bring help. Guys, you can bet that Irving will be their focus defensively.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And there's the pass to Humphrey. No good on the triple.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Hunter, the pass to Irving. Hunter, he's covered by Thompson. Hunter, jump shot is good that time. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Passes it to Humphrey. High, arcing shot, and it's good on the way in.
You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh no, oh yeah, shots.
Butler kicks to Sarge. Lets it go with the three. Thompson with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Shot from the wing. Denver grabs the miss.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Butler kicks to Sarge. 3-pointer. And another miss by Denver. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 3-pointer. Can't get it to go. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Left side Irving. The three. Thompson with the rebound. On offense here are the Pelicans. There's a screen. Thompson right side. Drains the three-pointer.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Outside Butler. And Saric kicks to Hunter. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
And a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. Showing up amongst the best. They love what they've seen from him the last couple of weeks. 14th in free throw shooting and one of the better passers in the league, in the top 20 in assists per game.
Yeah, and going back to his free throw percentage, Steve, I mean, this guy's really been locked in the foul line. I mean, his mechanics are flawless.
Pelicans leading by 3. There's the pick. Pass to Humphrey from outside the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Now here's Butler. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Philadelphia. Shot to end this cold run. Hunter the pass to Irving. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Saric. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. The pass to Humphrey. Shoots. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
The emphasis on defense becomes even more pronounced down the stretch run. These are the shooting guards who have come away with the most steals in the second half of the season. You look at Butler. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. I mean, those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Well, the two-guard position is where we often find the team's best defender, and that's definitely the case with these guys. Every one of their teams leans on them heavily at the defensive end.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Following the 3 from Hunter. Passes to Humphrey. There's a good screen. Offensive rebound. Knocks it loose. Number 2. And it's Denver with the rebound. Butler goes in. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
You know, Steve, something else that jumps out at me about him is how often he thwarts penetration with his active hands. I mean, he gets a lot of his steals as players try to make their way to the basket.
Free throw, good Butler. New Orleans gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Humphrey. Number 2, defended by Hunter. From past the arc. No good. The Nuggets trail. Launches it. Here's Gibson. It's good. This game is all even. Gibson's got his first points of the night.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Picked by Griffin. Misses off the right iron.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Irving kicks to Hunter. Dishes it to Gibson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Nuggets lead by 2. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Nuggets. Right now, at the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, the Pelicans, 3 spots below.
When I look at Denver, they've just never really found their groove this season. I mean, not yet anyway. They're kind of stuck in the middle of the pack right now.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of time left to find that groove, Clark. That's the problem. I mean, unless things really come together for them soon, I think they're going to stay in kind of that middle of the pack area the rest of the way.
And it's the Nuggets ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. The feed to Harris. He dishes it to Mills. And there's another one for the Nuggets. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. And Holiday kicks to Davis. Holiday back to Davis. Tries again, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
And so he makes both from the line. The Nuggets have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And Mills kicks it to Tucker. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans shooting to start out this game about 43%. Here's Holiday. Davis trying his luck deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Davis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doubled by Smith. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Holiday dishes to Davis. Back to Holiday. Outside, Davis. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Here's Tucker. Last game he had 12. And Mills kicks to Harris. Harris missing again. Pelicans leading by 6. Griffin with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Pass to Holiday. He kicks to Davis. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Tucker, the pass to Mills. Drains the 19-footer. Mills has got his second bucket tonight. And here's Holiday. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Davis kicks to Smith. Outside Griffin. Shoots the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Mills. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Right side Holiday. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead.
Tune in Friday.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Will Barton is out there with Young. Then it's Mills. Then it's James Johnson. And it's Harris in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked in the NBA statistics. 6th in shooting percentage, 12th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage, and I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor, because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
And both free throws good for Mills. New Orleans in the lead. They host the Clippers after this game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
Yeah, some good matchups all over the league today, but the one I have my eye on as that LA Clippers team.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And a nice soft touch on the ball.
And you know, when you have that general touch, those chip-ins are easy to come by.
Well, easy points, free points for a guy with that kind of strength and agility in the paint. You got to go for every second chance opportunity.
That's good.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Right side, Griffin. Back to Holiday. Outside, Griffin. Let's go. Another miss by Griffin.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to find out which teams have had the hottest shooters since All-Star. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Yeah, and they're playing unselfishly, trying to get good shots every single time down the floor, and it's really paying off for them.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pelicans making a change here. Smith hits them both. The Nuggets trail by 3. And Mills kicks to Nance. Left side, Harris. The dish to Johnson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
The Pelicans shooting around 41% on the night. Outside, Holiday. Davis. Back to Holiday. On the wing, Davis. Clock at 4. Puts it up. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Memphis really hoping their team can win that one.
Davis has gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. And Mills kicks to Nance. He feeds it to Barton. Johnson with a screen on Thompson. And that one's good. Barton.
That's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. Force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Here's Thompson after the made shot from Barton. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 5 now. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Feeds it to Mills. Barton dishes to Nance. Goes up again. Off the left rim and out.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Puts one up from 19. That's good. 11 points in the game.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Back to Thompson. There's the triple. No good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Nance with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia. He passes to Barton. Can't cash in from close range. The Pelicans trail. Here's the screen. Davis, the pass to Holiday. Gets it to go. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Pelicans making a switch here. And Sarge kicks to Mills. Here's the three. It's good. Mills has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Back to Thompson. Beyond the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. Nance has got his third rebound tonight. And here's Mills. He's got 14. The pass to Sarge. Kicks to Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
You got it, no problem.
That free throw good from Nance. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line. But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Mills passes to Sarge. Pass to Barton from downtown. And another miss by Denver. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Davis. Again, the Pelicans score. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Mills gets the screen from Sarge. And Mills kicks to Nance. Pass to Sarge. A three ball. That is good. Sarge has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom. Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead. The Pelicans shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You look at Patrick Mills. What a contribution.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching. Hey, guys, let's take a look at how the Pelicans performed last month. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. 16th in steals. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
Yeah, this is a team that shoots the ball well, and I think the key is their accuracy from the three-point line. You look at that number in the top 10, as you talked about, Clark. You know, they've leaned on this of late particularly, and I think their success from the three-point line has really allowed their offense to open up and become more balanced.
Denver's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. This is Nance. Right side, Butler. Lots of room. And Denver again with the bucket. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. On the pass to Humphrey. Number 2. Off target with his 3.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Passes it to Humphrey. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Six on the shot clock. Looney. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
And that one misses. Denver in the lead. Pass to Hunter. It's rebounded by Lumpy.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Number 2. Second change shot, and it's good on the layup. He's got 12.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Off his foot, and it's being called a kickball. .127 left to play here in the second quarter. And Butler backing him in. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Number 2, defended by Hunter. The pass to Lumpy. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
No good from Hunter. Pelicans trailed by 3 to the middle. Lumpy passes to Griffin. Good. Griffin's got his first basket of the night.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. And it's Butler missing. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And Griffin, here we go. Number 2, defended by Hunter. 6 to shoot. Like we talked about a back-and-forth game, this is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, 2 good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Back to Butler. And count it. 2 points for the transfer. 1 more at the free throw line.
How about that point? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Free throw, no good for Butler. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Nuggets lead by...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
I hope you're enjoying Boston.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. You know, it's been a clinic so far from Patrick Mills.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Pelican 5 right now.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Here's Buffy. No good off the back of the rim. The Nuggets trail. Butler attacking. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Pelican shooting here about 46% for the game. Number 2, defended by Hunter. Here's Bumpy. No good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Nance dishes to Irving. Passes it to Hunter. Back to Irving. There's the three. Second chance effort. There's the block.
And they've missed the first 3 shots of the third quarter.
Thompson with it. Now guarded by Nance. Number 2. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 6.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now here's Nance, averaging 6 points per contest. The kick out to Irving. He passes to Hunter. Tries from 16. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They set the pick. Shoots off the screen. Number 2. And it's Denver with the rebound. Nance has got 7 rebounds in the game. Butler. Pass to Sarge. The tray. No one.
Boy, a rough start to the second half. 5 straight clunkers.
Pass to Lumpy. This one for 3. Rebounded by Hunter.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Pelicans pull it in. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Number 2. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 8 rebounds in this game. Now the pass to Sarge. Connects from 3-point range. Sarge has got 8.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
Now, here's Thompson. 8 points for him. Pass to Humphrey. From 7, the shot is off. Some solid defense there from Irving.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Hunter, the pass to Nance. The layup missed.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
It's stolen by Nance. Outside Irving. Got that bucket in no time at all.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know about how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And I'll tell you, the other thing, guys, is the mid-range shot has been something that's really worked well for them tonight.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Gibson down low. Cannot hit. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. There's the screen. Butler with the steal. And now the fast break. Gibson with the ball. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Gibson. 16 points for Butler.
Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
Number 2 knocks down the 3 ball.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside Irving. Now the feed to Butler. And it's good. Through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
And the free throw, no good. Pelicans trailed by 5. Back to Griffin. Shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Griffin's got his 2nd bucket. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Irving attacking, and that one's good. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
and they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
He dishes it to Griffin. Orleans moving it around. That's good. He's got 12.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Butler kicks to Gibson. The dish to Tucker. Releases. Again, the Nuggets score.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
And here are the Pelicans now. The shot's good from Griffin.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yep, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
They set the pick. Here's Levine. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Nothing's going right for him right now. He's kind of lost it here in the quarter.
He kicks it to Irving. He feeds it to Butler. All alone. Dishes it to Tucker. Feeds to Irving. Stolen away. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. He passes to Humphrey. Picked by Griffin. Takes the three. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Right side, Butler. Kicks it to Tucker. Clock at 6. Outside, Irving. And it's Denver scoring again.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Pelicans trailed by 6. Outside Griffin. Pass to Lumpy. And there's the feed to Thompson. Gets to the corner and buries it. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
Griffin's shot is off. The Nuggets leading by 4.
Help out! Help out!
Johnson down low, covered by Smith. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
You know, in the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Nuggets and where they stand statistically now. 5th in field goal percentage, 7th in free throw percentage, and they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Now, to me, this game comes down to one thing, and that's creating high percentage shots time and again. And Clark, you talked about that field goal percentage. That's an impressive number. So this is obviously a very well-coached team. They play hard, they play together, and when they're shooting the ball well like they have been, they're tough to beat.
Griffin kicks to Smith, back to Griffin. Pass to Thompson, he dishes it to Griffin. Drills the three-pointer. Griffin's got 8 here in the quarter.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him, and they'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Exactly. No need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter.
Here's Hunter. And it comes off the front of the rim. For the lead. No good trying to beat the buzzer. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Nuggets on top, leading by just 1. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
on tap.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. They've got Taj Gibson. Sarge is out there with Mills. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. There's the pass to Thompson. To take the lead. It's all in by Sarge. Sarge has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mills dishes to Harris. Passes it to Sarge. Back to Harris. Here's Sarge. Pass to Hunter. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up the baseline. They get it back. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Pelicans trailed by 4. Thompson outside. He passes it to Humphrey. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Living. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Butler's checked in. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Gibson setting the pick for Butler. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
And here are the Pelicans now. The pass to Humphrey. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
It's been a solid outing for Thompson. He's got 10 points. He's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. It should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
That free throw good from Thompson. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Denver. Kyrie Irving comes in for Patrick Mills. And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Butler. Misses off the left iron. The Pelicans shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Love feed passes to Thompson, and it's all evened up. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Now, here is Irving. Gibson backs in, tries it from 9, and the shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Really? And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And the Pelicans making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Good, now leading by 1. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Irving kicks to Sarge. Backing down. The 10-foot, and that one's good.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Outside for Griffin. Number 2, guarded by Harris. Passes to Humphrey. New Orleans moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Denver grabs the miss.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Well, their pass it to Sarge. Back to Butler. The dish to Irving. He kicks it to Harris.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Sarge off a pick from Nance. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
Count that one.
Boy, this is shaping up to be a real barn burner.
Well, I think it already is. I mean, we're going to find out which team tightens up under the pressure and which one can stay poised.
Now, here is Irving. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
Take it, Irving.
Free throw, good, Irving. Both free throws good for Irving.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Thompson outside from deep. They get it again. Irving misses from 6 feet away. It's picked off. Good.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Irving dishes to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Nuggets lead by 2. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Irving gets a screen from Sarge. Dishes to Harris. Back to Irving. Here's Sarge. And again, Denver with the triple.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Pelicans trailed by 5. Number 2, guarded by Harris. Pass to Lumpy. Looney. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at U.S. Airways Center in Phoenix. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. That one is off. Good on the second free throw.
Well, that was a huge miss there, guys. He had the opportunity to turn this into a 1-possession game.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Nance a screen on Thompson. Butler goes in. Pass to Sarge. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. The kick outside to Butler. Another shot, and Nance puts it in. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the lead.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, They won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to the Hornets head coach address his team. Despite the deficit, he told his guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
And thanks for that story, Doris. Now here is Harris. After the miss from Klay Thompson. And Sarge kicks to Irving. Butler sets a screen for Irving. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
Pelicans trail by 8. He feeds it to Thompson. The pass to Humphrey. Number 2, guarded by Harris. Mann's with the rebound. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Hunter's checked in. The Nuggets leading by 6. Butler kicks to Hunter. Hits the jumper in space.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
New Orleans has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Passes it to Humphrey. And it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. Denver's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Outside Irving. 9 feet out. The shot no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Humphrey passes to Thompson. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Denver calls timeout. Feeds to Butler. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Irving. Pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 6. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Humphrey. Thompson outside. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Number 28. Passes to Humphrey. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Another one falls from New Orleans.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Here's Nance. Oh, that one, no question, powered it down.
You know, he doesn't fit into that kind of classic power forward mold, but he has that tremendous athleticism.
Goes up the post. Oh, that's blocked.
He's got to contribute. He's got to produce if his team's going to get back in it in this quarter.
Lands a screen on Thompson. Irving dishes to Nance. Rejected by 9 feet.
It's going to take something special, maybe a miracle for them to come back right now.
How about a little luck?
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. It's good from Humphrey. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Two-possession game now, so strategically everything changes a little bit. Those were very important foul shots.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Number 2, defended by him. Well, guys, for a point guard, he can punch it.
Yes, sir. I mean, that would have been unheard of about a decade and a half ago. Seeing a guy bounce like that at his side.
Good point.
Times have changed, though, guys. We got guards all over the league who can play way above the rim.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. And the Pelicans shooting very well right now, 52% in this fourth quarter. Looney, it's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Boy, that was a big shot.
And that one just flattened this crowd, Kevin.
Yeah, nothing you can do as a fan after a shot like that. Just shake your head.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And you got to think those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Pass to Humphrey. Number 2. Now, here is Irving. So the Nuggets win it. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.